Hello, gamers. Welcome in. Happy Friday or Friday, perhaps. We got some cute Junie Cam today. We're being spoiled, at least until it's her lunchtime. To be honest, I'm surprised she's not already begging for lunch, but. Oh, what you doing with your head, baby girl? Oy vey. Oy vey. Let me go ahead and say hello to everybody. I hope y'all are having a good Friday. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Oh, let me do my daily as well. It's a good reminder. Thank you, Erin. Thank you, thank you. Boop and boop. Cookie, congratulations on first. Welcome on in. Ghost, hello, welcome in. Herbivore, welcome in. Thank you for the quiet hello. It's good to see you. Dylan, welcome in. Aaron, hello, of course, welcome. Hello, hello. And also to anyone who maybe didn't redeem anything, who's hiding in the shadows. Alfie, of course, hello, welcome in as well. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Hi, friends. My throat is still doing funny things, and my doctor isn't sure what's going on. A little spicy today, so I'll do my best to stay hydrated. And we'll see how long we're able to hang out. Try to be more flexible with myself, as I mentioned yesterday, but I did want to see y'all because I don't think I'm going to be able to go live at all this weekend. And obviously, I had to take a few days off at the beginning of the week, so I wanted one more chance to hang and vibe. But I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I wrapped up stream yesterday. What did I do yesterday after stream? I made dinner. I made like a stuffed pepper hot dish type of thing. It's basically like a deconstructed stuffed pepper if you've ever had one. So it's like chopped up pepper, onion. We used ground turkey. We usually use ground beef, but we had leftover ground turkey, so just went with it. Also, hi Milam. And then it's Spanish rice and cheese. Very simple but good. And then we watched an episode of Next Level Chef. They switched from team challenges now to individual challenges, so that was kind of fun. And then Toasty and I hopped on the computer and we played some Jackbox games with some of our pals, which was kind of a fun surprise and a good time. I wasn't sure. We only had 4 of us last night. We were supposed to have 6, but a few couldn't come, so I was nervous. But no, we had a good time. We played Earwax and Quiplash and Faking It, which I hadn't played that one in a while. We played the Murder Trivia Party, of course. Toasty kicked our butt in most of the games. I did pretty good in Faking It. I think I won Faking It. I wasn't very good at identifying the correct answer because in Faking It, you basically get a prompt. You have to write out a response that you think will trick your fellow players into picking it as the accurate answer. And I almost never guessed the accurate answer correctly, but I still won because I was so good at coming up with fake answers that tricked my friends into voting for me, thinking that my answer was the real answer. So that was fun. And very silly and kind of impromptu. We didn't really have a plan for it, but it's always nice. We've been trying as a friend group. We've talked a lot about like one of the main games that we first started hanging out with was Valorant, and we all still like Valorant, but 2 things about Valorant is one, it's not the best for okay, pause. I don't know if y'all heard that. There's like an air horn. You probably didn't. I feel like it's far enough away that you probably didn't hear it. But if you hear any air horns or screaming today, it's not your side, it's my side. We live near a school, and they are having a field day today, like literally, not as in like the phrase where sometimes people are like, oh, they're having a field day. They're literally outside in like different colors and competing and yelling and doing air horns. So I don't think y'all will be able to hear it, but if you do, that's what it is. It's just fine. I'm glad they're having a good day. It's cute. I'm glad they're having a good experience. Hi, Shake. Toasty is a type of person who wins a lot of games. It's true. They just have a really good knack for picking up on the strategy of games. And that works to their advantage, very much so. Board games, video games, etc. What was I saying though? I had a momentary thought, and then I wanted to tell you all what the air horn was. And then the thought was gone. Oh, with the Valorant, yeah. So one of the main games we first started out as a friend group playing was Valorant, and two things about Valorant that don't work for us as good anymore is number one, it's just not the best game for talking to one another because you have to calm about what's happening in the game. So we noticed as a friend group that when we play that too much, then like we're not getting to know what's going on in each other's lives as much. So we've been trying to be more intentional this year about doing some games that encourage us to like chat with each other more. We do a lot of coexisting as well, where we all kind of do our own thing because there's a lot of neurodivergent pals in my friend group, but when we're coexisting, we also don't talk as much because we're all kind of like low spoon usually when that's happening, and some of us sometimes even like nonverbal. So, yeah, we've been trying to be more intentional about finding times to do things like Jackbox or Evil Apples and stuff where we like really engage with each other. So it was cute to have a little impromptu Jackbox night. But yes, Shake, welcome in. Sai, welcome in. Hello. Beth, welcome in. Hello, 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 everyone. How was everybody else's Thursday evening? And you could share about this morning too, if you'd like. If you have a spoon, no pressure. But yeah, that was kind of the basics of the night. I watched one episode of The Pit, and then Toasty and I were just kind of laying in bed hanging out. I read like 4 pages of my book, and then I got too sleepy. Whoopsie. I'm starting my new meds today, so I'm a little bit nervous about that, but also excited and intrigued. It's 4 new meds at the same time, which I kind of am intimidated by. I asked my doctor if that was okay, and she said, yeah, it's fine. None of these are like big meds. A lot of them are basically replacement meds for over-the-counter medications that I've been taking for a long time that are either not very good to take long term, or they aren't working as well anymore because I've been taking them long term, so they shouldn't be like too heavy of a shift, but you know, there's always a little bit of a risk. But yeah, it's one I'm taking because I have acid reflux problems that are really bad. And my doctor was like, yeah, we can't have you taking 4 Tums a day for the rest of your life. So that one's weird because I have to take one med every day for 2 weeks until that course of meds is gone. And then I start a daily med. Apparently the first one is supposed to like help reset my gut. And then the second one is more of like the maintenance med, more of the replacement for my Tum. And then the other one is a replacement for my allergy meds that she likes better than the over-the-counter allergy meds. I'm gonna start taking that one's I don't take until before bed though. And then the last one is a replacement for my NSAIDs, basically my over-the-counter regular old pain meds like ibuprofen, because I've been taking way too much of that for too long. So she wants me to switch NSAIDs. So that one's interesting because I am supposed to take it twice a day, every single day. It's not the same thing as with ibuprofen where you just kind of take it when you need it. So I'm intrigued to see if that helps more being so consistent with it. But I went and ordered a new med container because, like, a new pill organizer with a morning, afternoon, evening, and nighttime slot because now I have all these meds that all need to be taken at different times. And I am only one guy who can only remember so much. Stream yesterday, been focusing a lot lately on my thesis and then psych and physical therapy. It's kind of my daily routine now. Oh no, you're okay, Milam. Also, hi Poppy, welcome in. How are you? Um, I kind of put a pause on my schedule for the summer. I posted about it in the Discord, so I might be a little more sporadic this summer. Just giving my body some space because it's so all over the place right now. And I'm also taking new meds, like I was mentioning, and having a couple procedures done and stuff. So it's going to be a little bit easier to miss me potentially, just because it'll be a little bit less consistent as to exactly when I'll be there. I'm hoping to return to that schedule when summer ends because that schedule was quite solid for me. But yeah, don't feel bad at all if you ever miss me or anything like that. It's okay. I get that, Poppy. Me too. Me too. My throat is acting up and a couple of my other chronic pain things too. It's very draining, so I hope that you're, being kind to yourself and taking it slow and gentle, not too hard on yourself. I get you. I get you. Let me see if I can fix the cat cam so that Junie's not so cropped. She's like, Dad, stop perceiving me. Stop putting this cat cam on me. But Junie, I can't help it. You're so cute. You're so cute and we all want to see you. Her brother's actually sleeping in the bed next to her too, so. Woke up a couple hours ago. It takes a long time getting on a day for this. Yes. No, I get you. That is actually a really common experience, in my opinion. Some people, even when they're not in a flare up, they take a really long time in the mornings to become kind of functional if they're chronically ill. I follow one girl on TikTok who talks a lot about that, about kind of how like she accommodates herself by pretty much never scheduling anything for herself before noon because it takes her about until noon to just get her body to be cooperative for the day, awake and somewhat functional. And she talks about how sometimes it is a bit frustrating for other people. They want her to be available sooner, and she has adjusted for people sometimes and then regretted it. So she talks a lot about how she holds to that boundary even though sometimes it bothers people. So I get you. I get you. Take your time. It's better to take your time and feel good and prepared for the day than to, push yourself too hard. I like how Junie's just sleeping with her head like up. What are you doing, baby girl? Very silly today. Very, very silly. Oh, you know what? Let me see something real quick, chat room. Give me a moment. If you want to answer what day your color is, what color your day is, and why, well, I check something really quick. I realized I forgot to update something that I should update. Boop, 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 boop. Um, There's the horn again.
Junie says,
Oh
hello,
boy.
Raiders. Welcome on into the
Oh
stream.
boy. Okay, download here. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Good luck with your meeting, Milam. Is it Capritara? Hello, welcome in. Fluorescent lighting. Now, I don't know about that. Me and my little autism brain. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Acorn. Hi, Pendragon. Welcome in. Oh, Junie has abandoned us. I think my partner went down in the basement and she's very keen on the basement, so she has to go see what's happening, you know? Gotta be in the know. But how was your stream? I think you guys were doing Palia today.
Figuroni says,
Like some
howdy there.
plushie hunting or something, if I'm mistaken. Please forgive me, but I thought so. So, if so, how did it go? I hope you're doing good. Okay. Sorry, I was also fixing something real quick when y'all came in, so if I seem a little distracted, that's why. But also, I should probably introduce you all. So if y'all don't know me, if you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We do a lot of The Sims 4, which I know you all have been dabbling in a little bit as well. Especially some really fun planty builds. Hi Nicole, welcome in. And so yeah, I know some of y'all are familiar with The Sims. That's our main game. We also like to do like some cute cozy indie games sometimes. Check them out, give them some love. We like to color on stream sometimes as well. I'm a big like crafty lad sometimes. So yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm like trying to I guess I'll just tell you. It's really not a secret. I'm part of the, what do you call it? The Together for Pride shelf thing for Twitch. So we can potentially be featured on the little Pride shelf. And I thought it started when June started, but it apparently started today, which is fine. But I realized there's certain settings I'm supposed to have on. And I think that I probably already do just because I've been hate rated before. So I feel like my stuff is pretty strict already. But I'm trying to remember like where the stuff is that they want me to check. So I don't want to get in trouble for not having everything set correctly. Thank you for the love on my emotes, friend. I appreciate you. I do, and thank you for the follow as well. The wiggle. We love the wiggle. Alright, this is too much for my brain cell right now, so fingers crossed that I have the right stuff set up. I'm pretty sure that I do. But I don't want to get too lost in the sauce. Auto mod rule sets. Level 2. Yeah. Okay. I think that it's probably fine. Fingers crossed. Hi, Entity. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, that is an exciting thing. The Together for Pride shelf apparently goes up today. So you can find like other queer creators very easily. Oh yeah, I see it already. Yep, Together for Pride. Cute. Excuse me. Cute, cute, cute. All right, nice. GG's. Um, sorry. I brain gone. Brain absent. Okay. Maybe I'll open our game because I don't have too much else to share, I don't think, and we can always keep yapping um, while we play. Today we're gonna be doing some very chill gameplay in our Llamas and Legends challenge. Actually, let me go ahead and pin our Llamas and Legends for folks. It's actually a Dungeons and Dragons inspired challenge, so it's like very fantasy, and every generation is based off of like a different Dungeons and Dragons class, so that's really cool. We're pretty much finished with generation 1, but our little sim is still a kid and he hasn't aged up yet. I'm guessing we'll probably age him up at least to a teenager today. I've been trying not to rush through it so we can kind of develop some of his skills and other things that you can get as a kid from spending time like learning different things. But also, we're kind of done with all the tasks from Generation 1. This was our Generation 1 sim. If you haven't been here and you don't know her, absolute cutie, IMO. Her name is Gardenia. And she's got little elf ears. You can't really see them in this particular moment, but yes, this is Gardenia. This is her girlfriend Zulika. She's sleeping. Her goth girlfriend, who used to be a ghost. Actually, they both used to be ghosts at one point. And then this is our Generation 2 heir. We roll a dice in this challenge for Roll the Die Thursdays, and it has some different effects. But we also decided, because there was no indicator in the rules in terms of how to determine how many kids you're gonna have in a certain generation, we thought it would be fun if we rolled a die for that as well. So we did that, and we actually only have one kid this time, so there's no real choice for the next heir, it is Cypress, but that's okay. I'm excited about him. I'm excited to kind of have the challenge of having a male heir for the first time, and he has a really fun story for Generation 2, so I think it'll be a good time. Speaking of his story for Gen 2, let me pull it up so I can share with you what we're going to be doing with him up and coming. I think you get a brain cell. Let me do an actual poll for you, though. We'll let chat choose. Does Charlie get a brain cell today? Hee hee. Oh, oops. Brain cell today. Brain. Oh boy. Here you go. Y'all let me know. Does Charlie get a brain cell today? Hi, Mouse. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Um, but yes, so generation two of the actually I'll go over here so y'all can see it. Of the challenge, the llamas and legends challenge is warlock. We are taking because every generation has two options. So we are taking the Pact of Death. Really casual, super casual. Oh, the captions are doing something funny. Hold on. I kind of moved these again today. At least for these scenes because I felt like it again wasn't really accessible to read where it was yesterday. So still finagling things around, but hopefully those work pretty good. But it says all roads lead to death, and you are aware of that. You have spent your life always looking over your shoulder, expecting to see Grim there. Or maybe you were just hopeful that he would be there. You hold a strange reverence for Grimm's work and have always been infatuated with him. You want to learn from him and work beside him and hopefully find a way to impress him. He will become your patron, but you desperately want something more than that. You share similar interests, so why wouldn't it work between you two? You do not enjoy the idea of raising a child, but you've always been curious if life can be created by death. So basically, in our first generation, we've had many people die. Our tavern is haunted, and several people in our life have died, including my sim on literally day 3 of the challenge. Thankfully, my sim and her girlfriend have been brought back to life, but that did require a lot of negotiation with the Grim Reaper to bring them and their friends back to life several times. And part of that negotiation was perhaps, maybe, making a pact with the Grim Reaper that we have to give up our firstborn child and our only child, Cypress, to the Grim Reaper for Generation 2. So that's going to be very interesting to deal with in Generation 2. But yeah, that's what we're working towards. We already finished all the rules for Generation 1, so. Okay. It is Sunday at 5 p.m. You're doing good. Excuse me, you're sleeping. You probably need to be sleeping soon. I think we have this set to long lifespan, but I might switch it over back to normal for now. If I didn't already. No, I did already. Okay. Perfect. When is his birthday naturally in the game?
Figuroni says, howdy there.
It's not for a while. We have had him for a while, though. I think perhaps that's because it was set to long lifespan. So we might have that birthday a little sooner, but we'll see. Yay! Chat was nice to you. I'm not gonna lie, but I was with the team who voted try again later. Just to heckle you. But I'm happy that you got the brain cell. GG's. GG's. Do I get a brain cell today? Let's see. Probably not because I heckled you, honestly. The bot's gonna give me a taste of my own medicine. Oh, nice. I did get one. Ooh, what are those? Oh, I think we smashed our dollhouse. Perhaps we can ask Mom to fix it. Hello, Gabby. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for 234 happy flaps. Holy guacamole. I adore you. Thank you for all your support. I hope you're doing good. You get a brain cell, and you get a brain cell, and you get a brain cell. Exactly. Alright, we were working last time on this child having the fear of the dark. when he's about to be a like crypt keeper or whatever for Generation 2 is going to be very interesting. So we were working on these and we're like super close. We got this one, we got this one. We need to get empathy up a smidge. So they can play with the doctor playset to do that. We were almost there with that, and we're super close on emotional control. So maybe we'll have him do a little jog as well. But we have to be careful. Oh, he doesn't have that one yet. I think he can get some of this in teenagedom too, was something that we noticed last time. I'm doing okay today. I've got a little bit of a sore throat still. I had my doctor check it out and I took a COVID test and everything, but she's not sure what's going on. There's basically like a weird little white spot on my soft palate that she needed to bring it to another doctor and see what they thought. So it's acting up a little bit today, but overall doing okay. Excited for the weekend. We have no plans. Well, so I need to do an Elgato photo shoot on Saturday. So that's one of our things. And then I don't remember. I feel like there was something else we also wanted to do on Saturday, but we have a pretty chill Saturday, and then Sunday we're gonna be we're gonna mask up and go to a little like craft fair, art fair type of situation. Not sure how long or what it'll be like. We've never been before, but I think that'll be fun, and I have a cute outfit planned. Okay, nice. So he's in the range for that. And he's close for this, but to be honest, he has to maintain them as a teenager too, so we have a ways to go. Do y'all have any plans for the weekend? Even if they're just small things that you're looking forward to? All right. Well, everyone's asleep, but Gardenia doesn't really need to sleep. And it's only 9 p.m., so maybe I'll have her open the tavern. And she's also honestly pretty full on everything, so I'll have her wake up. They'll open the tavern for the neighborhood. Let's change your outfit so you're not in your PJs. It's hot today, so maybe we'll have you wear your hot weather wear. And then go tend the bar. And why don't you go practice your piano? Hi, Trifle. Welcome in. Oh, yes, I forgot, Beth, that you have to work on the weekends. The worst TM. Do you at least get a few weekdays off as your quote-unquote weekends? I don't know why she's tense for. I'm dead at the little scratches from the dog on the couch. She really has made that couch her own. So cute. Oh, nice. We got another little Sims things. I'm the mix maxer. I've mixed 100 drinks. Well, not me, but Zuelika. I love when a pet claims something by destroying it. In the game, I think it's cute. IRL, I'd be very sad if my pets aggressively scratched my couch. Couches are so expensive. I honestly don't want to work at my current job more than I have to because they're really awful. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I think we've all had our fair share of experiences working for a pretty awful company now and again, and oh, I'm glad you only have to work there on the weekends. I mean, obviously it's still tough, not dismissing that at all. But you know, it can be tough on your mental when you have to work at a shitty place. So I'm glad that it's not too often that you have to do it. There was one job, and one job only, really, that I quit on the spot. I Something happened on a Friday, and I said I will not be returning on Monday. Good luck. I think I've told that story before, but basically, I it was when I moved to Chicago. It was my first job I got in Chicago, and I was actually really excited because I pushed them for a higher salary, and they offered it to me, surprisingly, because they were hesitant at first. And so I was stoked for this job. But I get into this role, and the office is only comprised of three other people. There's the supervisor, one guy, and one girl, and then me. And I very quickly realize that they all do not like the supervisor. And that's fine. It's a little frustrating because I just left Starbucks at that point, and I had had a terrible manager at Starbucks too. My shift leads were great, but my like store manager was pretty terrible. And so I was kind of like, okay, great. I'm back in this situation again. Yay. But regardless, it wound up being okay. So I'm like, I get into this role, and I quickly realize they all don't like each other. The girl doesn't like the guy. I mean, they're like okay with each other, but there's definitely some tension. Neither of them like the supervisor. The supervisor really wants to be liked and doesn't understand why she's not being liked. And my job in that role was basically an admin assist. Like, I was basically the supervisor's assistant. So I worked with her very closely, closer than the other two had to work with her. And she was a disaster. Hi, Lexi. She was truly a disaster. Like, I can't express enough. This woman was just. I just, she had redeeming qualities. I don't want to make it seem like she was like the worst person in the world. And she had some of her own struggles. She was, English was not her first language. And so navigating communication was difficult sometimes. But for the most part, she did fine. And I didn't have any problems with her. But obviously, when I came in, there were some like pre established issues going on. And I don't know. So she had this tendency where she would randomly leave. She would go on leave for like 2+ weeks. Especially whenever she got called out on things. At one point we had a supervisor who was above her come in and sit in on one of our meetings. And during this meeting, she felt it appropriate for some reason to tell us that if we didn't get enough students to join in on the program, that we would be at risk of losing our jobs. And the supervisor who is above her, who was sitting in, promptly stopped the meeting and was like, hey, number one, that's not true. And number two, that's really not a very motivating way to encourage your team to do what you need them to do and to threaten their jobs. They were like, I don't recommend that. She continues the meeting, continues to upset the staff quite a bit during the meeting. And then the meeting ends and we have another meeting scheduled after. And this meeting was pretty tense. We were kind of guided through some conversations about what really wasn't working in the office. And unfortunately, for her and her ego, a lot of what wasn't working in the office was the leadership. The instruction was very unclear. She didn't always know what she wanted. And that was particularly difficult for me because I'm her assistant. How am I supposed to do things for you if you don't even know what you want? It's a pretty tricky situation to be in. She wants to go directly into this next meeting. And the supervisor who's above her is like, yeah, I don't really think that's a good idea. Like, I think that everyone needs a break, that was really tense, that you all should reschedule this meeting. She's like, no, we have to have this meeting right now. And we're all like, okay. I mean, we're all cranky and irritated with you, so I don't think this is the best idea. Anyways, we go into that meeting, whatever. It's awkward, but it's fine. She got called out on a lot of shit that day in that meeting as well. And essentially, when that meeting ends, I think it's like a Friday at 4 p.m., we get an email saying that she's going on leave for an unknown amount of time and they don't know when she'll be back. Now, keep in mind, I worked at this job for only about 4 months, 3 months maybe, at this point. And so I am still very reliant at this point on her direct instruction on what to do. Because again, she doesn't really know what she wants. And so she has barely trained me, like a little bit of training. She's also already been on leave once before while I was there. So she's barely trained me and she goes on leave, and this time she leaves me with no instructions on what she wants me to do while she's gone. And I'm so new that the only thing that I know to work on is the one task that she had assigned to me previously before she left. So when I finish that task in about 2 days, I don't have anything else left to work on, and she's supposed to be gone for at least like 3 more weeks. So I messaged the boss above hers and I'm like, hey, she didn't give us any time to ask her any questions before she went on leave. After getting called out by everybody in the office, she didn't leave me any instructions. I've only been here for 3 months. Basically, all my work that she gives me is reliant on her. So what do you want me to do for the next 3 weeks? And this man says, I don't really know. You could read the company manual. Also, hi, Rad. Like, you want me to read the company manual for 8 hours a day for 3 weeks? Even if I said yes to reading that manual, that's not going to take me more than a couple of days to read. And also, I don't think that's going to be useful at all. At all. And I think you know that, and you just don't know what to do with me, so you're like, yeah, just read the company manual. And I was like, okay. So I basically sat, I also have really severe anxiety. So unfortunately, the smart thing looking back for me to have done would have basically just gotten paid to do nothing. I should have like streamed and fucking chilled, honestly. But I was so new to the job and I have really intense things like social anxiety and anxiety about doing things that are like wrong or bad. So I like literally couldn't relax the full 3 weeks. So I would literally just sit at my desk and do nothing, but be available in case they needed anything. So that was terrible, but like, whatever. She comes back to the office 3 weeks later, and she is like irate that we haven't done things that she wanted us to do, that she did not instruct us to do, and that she was not there to support us to do. And I'm like, ma'am, you didn't even tell us to do those things. How are we supposed to do them? You're not even here. You didn't leave us any instructions. So, huh? So she gets mad at us. And one of the things that we were dealing with was this situation with, um, I know that's something I run into so often. People, anyways, the wanting to read my mind hurts me so badly. I've experienced that in so many relationships. And I'm like, please, I actually have a social disability. Um, I'm not going to be able to read your mind. I can barely understand my own mind, actually. So, um, I'm going to need you to be more clear. But so she comes back, she's mad about this, and one of the things in particular that we had been struggling with was this particular situation with our student employees. There was some kind of a miscommunication between the guy who worked there and the supervisor, and maybe the girl was involved too. I can't quite remember. Um, I can't quite remember what exactly happened, but there was some kind of miscommunication about the way the hours of the students was supposed to be tracked, like how they were supposed to document their hours. According to the supervisor, she made it clear, clearly the other workers in the office did not understand, and she was not happy because she was like feeling like they were going to get in trouble because it wasn't being tracked correctly. Her solution to this frustration, which is not like a super bad frustration to have, but her solution to this frustration was, I'm just not going to pay the student employees until this gets fixed. To which the girl in my office, predominantly was spearheading, but also all of us were like, that's illegal. And also, we work with first generation low income students. So the single paycheck, although to you might not be that big of a deal, could be the difference between being able to pay their rent or not. So please don't do that. It's not their fault that we got confused about what the tracking was. Please don't punish them. And this made her very angry, and she started basically trying to throw us under the bus, essentially saying it was our fault and we were going to get in legal trouble and blah, 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 blah. And she starts going on this lecture. And in this lecture, she like pulls up this PowerPoint where she starts like talking to us about, it's super condescending, by the way. Think very passive aggressive, very condescending. She starts lecturing us on the population that we work with and what's important when working with that population. And I just felt so offended because of anybody in the office at that point who was lacking an understanding of the population that we worked with is you. You are the one trying to withhold a student's paycheck that they may desperately need to function in a capitalist society because you made a mistake or your employee made a mistake. So I was just really offended at that point that she was like trying to basically insinuate that that myself and my other coworkers didn't know how to work with our student population. I was like, no, actually. So I sit through this presentation. I don't say anything. anything at all, because I'm kind of like, I'm so over it. I'm so over entering a job where they all already hated each other. And it's really a triggering environment for me because I'm the only one with an okay relationship with the supervisor at this point. Not because I necessarily actually have a very good relationship with her, but because I'm the only one who doesn't have beef because I'm new. Okay. So they keep putting me in this position where they're treating me like the company therapist and like talking through me and having me be like the middleman. And I did that for my parents, and I'm like, I'm not doing that shit for you. Especially because I do not get paid enough. That's not my job. You're the supervisor, not me. So at that point, when she starts lecturing me on like how to work with students and she's so condescending, I literally, and this was just like right after she was gone for like 3 weeks, left me with no instruction. I spent 3 weeks not knowing what I was supposed to be working on. I literally emailed them. I emailed the boss above hers and I said, you all were clearly not prepared to hire another person. That office is a disaster. There's no leadership and everybody's fighting, and this is not what I signed up for when I took on this job. I was barely trained and left for 3 weeks with no instruction. And when I asked you what I should do, you also didn't know what I was supposed to be doing in that office and instructed me to read a company manual for 3 weeks. So I'm gonna go, and I don't recommend that you hire anyone new until y'all figure out your shit. I obviously worded that significantly more professionally, but that was basically what I said. And I said, I am not coming back on Monday. I said, I have never left a job without giving a 2 week notice, but honestly, she was so condescending that I like can't. I can't work with her for like a single more day, or I will lose my marbles. And then I left. And actually, you know what? I said that in reverse because you know what? Starbucks was after that, not before that. So then I left, and then I was annoyed because my Starbucks supervisor was also bad. I had those in reverse, but you catch my drift. It was very weird. Hi, Freyso. I don't remember if I said hello already, so if that's my second hello, it's okay. Hello again. um, I mean, it was okay. I'm okay. You know, obviously, it was not an ideal situation, but I had kind of also left a job in Wisconsin not that far before that where I was also being treated as the office therapist. It's a role that unfortunately I very naturally fall into. Um just because I really like understand things from different people's perspectives and I have a really good capacity for figuring out how someone needs something worded to understand it. So like when two people have beef, they often want me to explain to the other person what they mean in a way that the other person can understand, which I don't generally mind being that person. I am like an INFJ, I am a mediator naturally, but it's not the most comfortable role to play in a work environment because then you get put in the middle of all these issues and tension, and it's kind of like it's not in my job description. Make me the supervisor then. If I'm the supervisor and I get paid supervisor money, I'll manage the people. But you're supposed to manage the people. Why am I being put in environments where I'm helping the supervisor manage the people? I don't want to do that unless you're going to be paying me the managing the people amount. Hi, Pixel. Welcome in. I don't know. Now I'm at. No, you're valid. Your frustration is valid, regardless. The current like job market is really, really rough too. So like I get that a lot of people are in a position right now where not the paparazzi taking pictures of me while I try to peacefully do yoga. Okay, she's leaving. No, please leave. Ask to leave. Thank you. I'm trying to just like do my yoga thing here. You're kind of harshing my vibe. See if I can get a little picture before they leave, actually. But yeah, a lot of people are in a weird position right now where they have to stay in not very good jobs because it's too risky to lose their job right now. So like low key, I get it. Oh, I kind of missed it. That's okay. That's okay. Is she leaving? Oh, now she's a fan? What the heck? No, I told you to leave. Please leave. Yes. Yes, it's not a fun time to be looking for jobs. Yeah. I mean, you can always obviously I'm saying this with the understanding that finding spoons to do this while also working your current job is not as easy as it sounds when I say it out loud, but I always encourage folks to keep their eyes peeled for other opportunities, apply if something sounds better than your current opportunity. Like, obviously can't just like snap your fingers and leave, but um, that kind of thing can help you get into a better situation. Yes, we do have a little ad going. Appreciate your patience on that. Thank God the paparazzi left at least. This challenge really got me to get more skills than I usually do, fully maxed for some of my Sims. She's fully maxed on violin, fully maxed on nectar making, fully maxed on cooking, dancing, entrepreneur. I think Zuelika fully maxed on mixology. Pretty far on writing, too. It's funny that she managed to get level 10 cooking, considering she almost never has to cook because customers are always grilling on the grill during tavern time. Hey, why is this still here? I would like the trash to not be in my bed. Thank you. That's a little grody, in my opinion. I wouldn't particularly want to sleep in a bed with trash in it. Once again, asking for your support for the Back to the Old Days Neighborhood Action Plan. Currently, free love is predicted to win. I don't know what the Back to the Old Days one is. Back to the Old Days. Sims 4 nap. Back to the old days is a $25 fine for $20, 25 simoleon fine for getting caught woohooing? I will absolutely not be supporting that, especially if it means against free love. Free love is basically the only neighborhood action plan that I like. Because it lets me be polyamorous without the game being mad at me. No, thank you. I guess it does allow for certain gameplay storytelling. Um, if you're doing like a very old school, like historic type of gameplay. So I could see like some uses for it, but it's not for me. Hi Margins, welcome in. Thank you for doing your daily happy flap and your daily click. Oh nice. Orchid has learned to not beg for food. Very good. Very good, very good. Not me getting like a hate message. Not that. Isn't there something where I can like, yeah, update on social media? I can like help our fame stay. Lou, why are you in my house? BFFR. You say something about trash in your bed. Yeah, I don't know why. I opened the save and I don't know what I did last episode, but there was trash in my bed. And I was like literal pile of trash that happens after you repair in the game was in my bed. And I was perturbed by that. Oh, our kiddo is home. Cute. You need a little bit of fun. It's hot right now, so let's have you change your outfit so you don't get too warm. And then I know you were working on learning your bicycle riding. Why don't you practice riding bike? Oh, he's upset because he wiggled his loose tooth. Sorry, bud. My bee. Hmm. What do I want to have you work on? Maybe you can go work on your medium skills. Um, commune with the departed. Oh, he lost his tooth. Okay, very good. That's helpful. It's still sore, but because he wants to learn to ride a bike, but he has practiced riding his bike so much and still has supposedly not learned it. And I'm like, what the heck? Why this one's so hard? Why is it so hard to do? I'm nervous because I've heard that the eggplant generation of the Very Veggie Challenge is also very hard to do. So I'm intrigued. Not that I'm even close to finishing the first gen, but I'm still contemplating doing a stream save of it. Perhaps if we reach our goal in our charity stream next Friday, I shall do it. Yeah, I know. She's in like the little like pointy part of the castle, like here. So her little hand sticks out because she doesn't quite fit. It happens on this level too. It's a little bit goofy, it is. Why don't you work on your writing for a bit? I'm gonna try to let him get this all the way through, even though his fun is already up, because I want to see if that'll mean that he actually finishes the skill. Are we really riding the bike right now, or are we just using our feet? Because there are pedals, buddy, that you have to use. He's enjoying riding his bike, though. Says he's energized from fresh air. So, oh, nice. She learned a new potion recipe. A potion of good fortune. What does that mean? Find helpful items while doing everyday things. Sure, that's fun. That's fun. We still got like a quarter left of practicing riding the bike. My gosh, he's gonna be so tired after. I still need to get him to do his homework. Zoelika reached writing level 7. She can now write fantasy. Ooh, wait, that would be fun. I've mostly just been having her write poetry because I thought it'd be like. I often, with the writing sims, for some reason, my tendency is to swap between different types of books. But I realized while I was working with her, I was kind of like, wait, she actually. Like, authors often don't write like too many different genres. So I thought maybe she'd be like a poetry writer. But I think a cute transition of like, okay, I want to try something new and something like harder and longer would be to fantasy. So maybe I'll have her do that next. Oh, she's drinking her potion of good fortune. Very good. Very good, very good. Cypress now reached level 7. Fun for like a motor skill. He has like a missing tooth in his little picture down here. I think that's so cute when they get that. So cute. I was hanging out in my friend, or acquaintance, I guess I should say. Would be friend, but still getting to know each other or whatever. Lucy's stream this morning, and she was singing the TikTok audio that's like, I ain't got no pennies on, ain't got no pennies on, and now I have that stuck in my head. Just to let you know what's going on repeat in the back of my mind during our very peaceful Sims gameplay. I'm running this boy ragged trying to get him to learn his bicycle skill. But I think he might have to finish it all the way through to actually learn the skill. Because I've done this a few times and stopped it and it didn't. So I'm like, oh no, sorry, bud. It's him just driving through the plants for me. That can't be good for the plants, buddy. Oh, hi, Fig Face. Oh my gosh. Look at the cat cam. Hi, buddy. He put his whole face in the camera. Oh. Hi, Maria. Welcome in. How are you? You're doing good. This is a very zoomed in look of your face, Figo. Oh no, did he give up before he finished on his own? R.I.P. That's fair. He had to go piss pal. R.I.P. though. We were so close. She finished her poetry book. Very good. Very good, very good. Oh, you know, I guess that's fair. I didn't expect her to grab strawberry cake for dinner, but I'm unfortunately gonna have to put the kiddo to sleep without them doing their homework because it is they're in pass out territory. I thought I told you to leave my house, Lou. I thought I told you many times to go away. Please. Por favor. That's the one thing about this particular, I haven't really had this problem with my tattoo shop um in our other save, but in this save I've noticed that I have customers, if they're like a few of them who are like friends, will like come up into my house even though they're not supposed to be able to, which is annoying. Cypress reached level 5 of the social skill. Very good. Very good, gamer, but you need to go to bed. You're gonna pass out. 8 creativity, 6 mental, 7 motor, and 5 social. Now I also really want strawberry cake for dinner. Been yearning for different types of cakes recently. Ooh, that's fun. I told Toasty we're gonna need to make a grocery list um this weekend is when we're gonna run out of um groceries, and I told them I want to make chicken parmesan, like spaghetti with chicken and cheese on top. So good. Hi Sheila, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, now why is that all the way over there? That's not supposed to be there. I was messing with some stuff today. I must have messed it up. You're gonna get one more because I need to put it in the right spot. There you go. Y'all should go follow my friend Sheila, though. Very sensory friendly, soft spoken, chill vibes. Does a lot of comfy co working with cute little themes. Sometimes they do puzzles together over there. It is a good vibe. You're welcome. Good luck with your work today. There we go. Oh, she's doing a little workout video. Cute. Lou, why are you here? Go away. Sometimes I think they get kind of stuck in my house. I don't really know how that happens, but it seems like it. Oh, why are you awake, bud? You're definitely supposed to be asleep. Okay, thank you. Maybe the dog will come up. Mushroom sauce with pasta and add dill and parmesan. Ooh, that sounds really good. I'm not a big like mushroom person in terms of like eating the mushroom itself, but I do like mushroom like cream of soup type of vibes. Um, so I wonder if I would like a mushroom sauce. I'm not sure, to be honest. Why you barking, buddy? You can't be barking while your brother's asleep. And I'm trying to meditate over here. Oh, she's too bored to meditate. Interesting. You're energized. What do you want to do then? Do you want to do a workout? Perhaps. She says that meditation stuff, that is too understimulating for me. It's okay. I get you. It was making me hungry too. Sure, Toast and I will have lunch soon. I'm not sure what we're gonna have though. I said, oh, I can finally have my chicken nuggets. And Toasty was like, no, you can't because we're gonna have sesame chicken for dinner and it's too similar. And I was like, ah. I mean, they didn't actually say I can't, but they know me and they know I wouldn't like that. And they reminded me. And I was like, ah, okay, you're right. So now I don't know what we're gonna have. I don't really know why he was awake in the first place because his energy bar is not full, but if you want a 5 a.m. cereal snack, who am I to stop you? Honestly, relatable content. I also sometimes want a random middle of the night snack. So, valid as heck. Try to wake him up at 7. See if he can get his homework done before school. It's gonna be a tight squeeze, I think. It does say that he can breeze through his homework. I'm not sure sometimes how they get that one, but maybe he can finish it. This dog is always barking at him. Bark, bark. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Oh, nice. Cypress did complete their homework, but they are also a little late to school. So, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Did it work? Yeah, I don't know, actually. Guess we'll find out. I think he already has pretty good grades, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, he's already a grade A student, so I'm not too worried about him. All right, let's have you try doing your first fantasy book. Oh, I think that would be fun. You're practicing your meditation again. Trying to get her wellness skill up higher. Um, oh, she has some more she could license now.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Oh, she's wearing her pretty dress, and this girl looks so cute. Why is she not wearing any shoes? I don't know, but hello. Well, she's a fan. I'll take a selfie with you and sign an autograph. Did you not want to read or write your book anymore? Fair enough. Clean up. Clean out the spoiled food. And then maybe I'll have you go work on some of your flower arranging. It's a nice day out, so. Hello, Ernesto. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Mm. How are you today, Ernesto? How's your Friday going? Grim's coming to hang out. Hi, Grim. Imagine having the Grim Reaper on speed down. I mean, you did have to give up your firstborn child to do it, but I can I can sign an autograph for the Grim Reaper. Imagine being famous enough to sign an autograph for the Grim Reaper. I'm obsessed. Oh, girl, what are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? For signing it, please. That's so funny. Why is he sitting on his knees? Hello? I want to get them to go outside. So I would love to get a picture of them. But the lighting is bad. Inside. Can you sit and then call him over? Maybe? Oh! Oh no! I'm scared! Okay, I guess so. I'm nervous. So okay, I know what happened. Basically, she asked to see his tablet of souls and the top names on the list, and she was on the list. Oh, the drama. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. On the chopping block from looking at the Grim Reaper's slablet of souls. Why is this save always so chaotic? Oh my gosh. Oh no. We gotta be careful with our girl Gardenia. She's now unsafe. Okay, anyways. I'm not feeling nervous. You're feeling nervous. Except I definitely am feeling nervous. Oh. Not the awful compatibility. R.I.P. Is he still here? Or did he leave? Grim, where art thou? Call over. I want to, let's see, open build mode. I think we need to get a good picture of me move this somewhere else. Where is an excellent question. Actually, here. That can stay there. Maybe we'll take this picture over here. And the trash can will be in it though. That just needs to be out of the way for a bit. Here. Okay, and then we need the teleporter. I need to get a couple cute pictures because we now have the chased by death trait, and I have little faith. Honestly. So, I'm gonna try to get a cute picture with Grim and with the family. Summon a sim to here. No, teleport us into here. Gardenia. And Grim. I don't know what pose I'm gonna have that will really make sense for this, and I hope Lou gets out of my way. But, these are all very flirtatious. Maybe this one? Wait, who am I on? Hold on. I think I'm on her. Pose by pack. Lovely. Here, this could be good. Hold on, my phone is buzzing. Why is it buzzing? What's going on? Anything important? Anything importante? No, nothing urgent. Um, Ride or die. Also this one, but this has like no pictures. That's very hard to use. Hello, Alatita. Thank you. How's your Friday going? I don't understand why people do poses where like you can't see what it is. That just feels very unhelpful. Let's just start with that for now. Pose by pack. I think we did ride or die. F2. Because to be fair, Grim doesn't really like have a gender either. So that makes it a little bit difficult. Let's just start with those and see if they look any bit decent. Okay, they do, but I do need Lou to get out of the way. Lou, what can I do to get rid of you? Sorry. Thanks, goodbye. Please keep moving. Um, do we have any hot dogs for mac and cheese or no? I'll take mac. Just don't let me forget to take a lactate before. Otherwise, I will suffer. Oh, this is gonna be way too romantic. Unfortunately. That's fair. I didn't have a picture to reference. We're just putting our hands into the abyss of his face. Please. Oh gosh. Um I'm down for either, Toasty. Like burgers with half mac or just a bowl of mac. Whatever feels doable. Okay. Pose by pack. That pose was not it. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds fine. Skelly dance. Skelly dance. Skelly dance. All the ones with two people, especially a girl and a guy, are like so flirtatious. Which I just is not exactly what I need. Thank you for showing us your ear, Figu. Hi, Took. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. Cute. I like that one. That one's okay. Alright, that's good with those guys. Let's free the Grim Reaper from his posing. But I do want to get... Wait, is our kid home yet? It's okay, I can just summon them, honestly. Do I want it
Figuroni
to be in
says,
that same
howdy there.
spot? Oh yeah, and he is home, which is good. Maybe here. Teleporter. Sorry, y'all. I mean, I guess it's fine. I'm not... But we're just taking some cute pics instead of a little pause on the gameplay. We got the chased by death trait because of the Grim Reaper, so I was like, I think we need to get some family pics because I'm afraid. I'm nervous. Teleport a sim here and teleport a sim here. Okay. Do I have any family poses that are gonna work for 2 adults and 1 kid, though? Is the question. Mm. Oh, this will be a great one. Okay. All right, perfect. So who do I want? I want her here. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Shoot. Hold on, let me fix it. I want her here. And then let's cancel that first one. And then I want her here. And him here. All right, let's start with that one. Thank you for the shrimp reminder, my friend, honestly. I could use it. I was focused, so I was shrimping a little bit. Shrimping in concentration. Alright, how does that look with these three? Oh, it's so cute! Chat room! How cute are they? And he's missing his tooth! I'm screaming. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Adorable. Alright, let's get at least one more if we can. Pose by pack. Let's see what else is in that family pack. There's one with an adult and just the one child, which could work. A lot of these are for bigger families, which is good for the future, but not for this. Okay, let's just do one then with Gardenia and the kiddo. So this will be her. This will be him. And then that should be it. You can stop posing. You can stop doing that pose, and you can stop doing that pose. And I need you to, unfortunately, go over here. Oh, his hand is clipping, his face is clipping into her. I don't think that one works as good as I was hoping for it to. It's okay. We got a good family portrait, so I'm feeling good. Let's see. You need to go piss pal. You are honestly fine. You need a little food and fun. Let's get you food first. I would prefer if it wasn't strawberry cake. I want you to have something with a little more substance. There's not a whole lot in here, so maybe we have you come cook something.
Both the cats eat their lunch, no problem.
Very good.
Figuroni right now is sitting in the middle of the living room with his eyes squinting because he's not fully awake, but he did fully clean his lunch bowl.
That's very funny of him to be still asleep, but eating.
Yep, well, finished eating, even. Like he's done. He's done and dusted.
He's done and dusted.
Are you also done and dusted, Miss Ma'am? Nice cat.
She was jealous of her brother in the cat bed earlier, so.
She said, oh,
They're both here. That's funny.
they fight over other cats, so.
It's true. It is true. They do otherwise fight over them. Big was giving us many little silly close-ups of his face earlier, which I was enjoying. Lots of forehead action.
Oh, of course.
Obviously. What else could it be?
All right, I'm gonna switch the laundry.
Okay.
So I may lose the.
Is the water boiling? Okay. Lou is still in my house. What the helly? Why is he just stuck in my house forever and always? Why? Okay, you made some food. Jeez, you can come get some. Why do all my Sims love dancing? But sure. You can like dancing, but why not? Maud loved dancing. Omelette loved dancing. So many Sims. Can I like MCC command center you away? Like I don't want you to die or anything, but I want you to get out of my house. No, I don't want to teleport someone to him. Hi Allison, welcome in. How are you? I just want you to leave. I want you to exit the premises. Por favor. I don't know. I don't know how to work MCC enough. Honestly. Still grading papers, but I finished a skein of yarn this morning making scrunchies, so I feel accomplished. Ooh. Good luck with your grading, too. I know it's a busy grading season for some of my other teacher friends, too. Oh, is it Lou who keeps breaking the dollhouse? I bet it's Lou who keeps breaking the dollhouse. Because the dollhouse was not breaking prior to Lou being trapped in my house. Which is very annoying. Bye, Grim. Thank you for so much for coming over and marking me with death and then leaving. I really appreciate that. I really do. Actually, you know what? We should get a picture too, maybe of just her too. Maybe tomorrow when the lighting's better. And then I think we're gonna celebrate Cypress's birthday on Thursday in game. And I feel like that only feels appropriate, considering that he it'll be roll for Thursday in game. So I think we'll do a little Thursday birthday. I think that'll be fun. Lou, now you're up here too. Please leave. How many times can I tell you to go away? Truly and honestly. I'm genuinely asking. Hmm. Oh, I think that didn't work. You were supposed to take her for a jog, but... Hello? Our household is in compliance with all active neighborhood action plans. Thank you. Very good. Gardenia reached gourmet cooking level 2. Yum. It's something about the stairs. Why don't you call the dog over? And then go for a jog. Okay. I don't want them to go out for too long because it is a pretty hot day. But it makes Orchid happier when they go for walks or jogs. You wash hands. Why don't you... You're so tired again. How are you so tired by like 10 p.m.? I mean, I guess you are a kid, but... Alright, you repair that. I want you to come home now. I don't want you to get too hot. It's pretty hot. Oh, he's doing his homework at the seance table. That's so chaotic. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh boy. Imagine. Imagine the life you have to live to be doing your homework at the seance table that your parent just casually has. Okay. You repaired this now. You can go take a bath. Are you home yet? Oh my gosh, you got a little too far away for my likings. But that's okay. I think you're almost there. Yeah. Oh, Junie's cleaning her paws. I heard her licking and I was like, oh no, I gotta make sure she's not giving y'all booty. She does love giving booty. But no, just the toes. She said feet for free today for y'all. She says, Dad, you talking shit? I can hear you. She made eye contact with that camera for a second. Oh, silly girl. Silly girl, silly girl. What are they feeding you? What? Oh, our fridge is broken. Okay. Um, what's on y'all's agenda today, chat room, for your Friday? Are you working and lurking, working and twerking? Or simming, gaming, doing art, homework? What are the vibes? Okay. He's asleep and it's his birthday tomorrow. We'll throw a little birthday celebration. Actual birthday party. We'll use the actual party feature, which will be fun. Invite over some of the community. Probably have him take the day off of school. You're playing Palia. Let's go. Hi, Figoo. Around. What you got to say to chat? What you got to tell them today? He's been a really needy boy today. He already snuggled with Toasty twice. And he's still yelling for love and attention. He likes a lot more attention than his sister. Junie likes a lot of alone time. This morning, after she woke up, she stayed upstairs in our bedroom for like 3 hours by herself, skanoozing. Meanwhile, he is all over us. He says, snuggle, 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 please. More snuggle. Never enough. Never enough snuggle, never enough snacks, never enough booty pats. We got the full spectrum of cat energy. Oh my gosh. He's really yelling in there. Oh, why is this still broken? I thought we repaired that. Did it break again that fast? Lou, are you breaking my stuff? Because you were breaking the dollhouse. I don't think you can be trusted. You make me nervous. It's funny that in the very end of her part of her generation, she got the chased by death trait because actually her son has to have that too. Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
All right, chat room. I've been brought lunch and it's 2 p.m. We've been here for about 2 hours and we haven't taken a break, so I'm gonna take a good little lunch break. Consider a good time for you all to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, any of those things that you might need to do to take care of yourself. And I'll put on some words on stream in case y'all want it, but if there's not enough people to do it and it doesn't work, no worries, no pressure. Yeah, enjoy your break. Burb. Lunch break. Amazing, y'all. While I was on break, I figured I would see if I exited the game and came back if it would kick Lou out of my house, and it did. Get that man out of here. You're not part of my family. But anywho, I am back. I hope you all had a nice break. Hello, love. How's your sandwich? Hopefully it's a good one. Why is there trash on my bed again, though? What the heck? I got rid of that before. What the heck is that doing there? Throw away. Please. Oh, and there's another one, too. Level 5, she can now give deep tissue massage, perform the warrior pose in yoga, and might levitate when meditating. Makes sense. Cute. Toast, could you grab me my other ice pack? Thank you. Your yep was so serious. All right, let's get you two to sleep. Thank you.
Yeah, my other coworkers decided I'm allowed to do my job. So.
Oh, they gave you the stuff that you needed finally?
No.
Oh. Interesting. Interessante. I don't know what that means, but they're off already, so I guess we'll find out later. Actually, no, I was gonna wake you up because your thing is not. Oh, okay. Gardenia is not currently interested in woohoo at the moment. She identifies as gray sexual. Yes, that's true. I do remember we said that. Sometimes she says, no, thank you. And you know what, girlie? You're real for that. Why don't y'all just do a cuddle then? Which means you can get up and you can grab something for breakfast. Maybe some yogurt. Chill little yogurt for breakfast. Did you do your homework last night? Yes. Because he's going to have a little bit of free time. Maybe I'll have him work on this after he eats his brekkie. Oh, actually, maybe I'll have you fill her bowl quick first. And then work on that. She is real for that. Real and relatable as a fellow ace lad. Sometimes I'm like, could we just do a little snuggle and chat instead? Angelica is always very sweet and is like, of course. Hmm. It's funny that he happened to get the castle one, considering they low-key live in sort of a castle-like building. It's like, wait, I know how to do this one actually. I got it. It's still not time for you to go to school. So why don't you do practice typing? Are you two sleeping like you're supposed to be? No. No. The sleep, like, so there's like a button to press to like cuddle with your partner in the game. And then you can say go to sleep while cuddling. And the go to sleep while cuddling seems to work like half the time. It's a little bit inconsistent, which is interesting. I really wish they would add a thing with cats and dogs where you could eventually get them to not hate certain items. There's that thing where they get scared of certain items, and Orchid happens to be scared of the like fireplaces, and I'm not going to get rid of them because it helps with like the magical medieval vibes of our build, but I'm sad that she's always stressed out. Hi Bones, welcome in. I hate to bother you about 100 baby. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I don't mind answering. Basically in terms of the main things that I change, otherwise I use like the regular rules, is that I change babies every 10 generation, or sorry, every 10 I change matriarchs. Wow, what are words? Every 10 babies. Um, and so I'll pick one of the babies from that generation to lead the next generation, and I'll build them a house that matches their vibe, specifically, type of thing. And then I change baby name themes every 5 babies. So every 5 babies, we spin a wheel spinner, and it gives us a different theme. That's pretty much it in terms of any rules I change. I follow the rule that is in the original where you can age up your teenagers once they hit grade A, and kids as well, and then toddlers you can age up once they've hit level 3 in all their skills. I don't usually hit that with the toddlers, honestly. A lot of times they're too hard, so they just wind up getting aged up on their birthday, but you can if you want, which is nice. Oh, kid, you gotta go to school. You're gonna be late. It's not funny, I've got school. But I hope that helps. Let me know if like it was any different questions you might have otherwise. Lore floor. Yeah, it would be nice if you could train your pet to not be afraid of anymore, basically. Um, how did Toasty and I meet? Yes, I can tell you that. Thank you for the lore redeem. So Toasty and I met on Twitch. More specifically, one of my dear friends, Lorf. I will give them a shout out. They are a hobby streamer, so they don't stream super often, but I adore them regardless. Let me make sure I'm spelling it correctly. Hold on. Just their username specifically. But one of my dear friends, Lorf, raided into my channel. I forget where exactly I met Lorf and how she knew who I was in order to like even raid me in the first place. But oh, that did not work. Did that work? Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but I'll take it. But yeah, she raided in and I met Toasty, and very quickly we clicked, at least in terms of communication, like friendship style. Like Toasty was very chatty and they were asking really thoughtful questions and they were funny. And at the time I didn't like really think anything of it. They were a brand new viewer. I was just excited because, whenever someone new comes in and they, have a good vibe, I'm like, ooh, I hope they choose to like hang out and be a part of our community because they have a really nice vibe type of thing. And so that was pretty chill for the first day. And then the second stream they came to, Toasty subbed for 6 months in advance, which really shocked me because I was like, what do you mean you sub for 6 months in advance? You've only been here twice. How do you know that you're going to like my content for the next 6 months? Now, this is kind of a taboo thing a little bit because Toasty didn't have any ulterior motives subscribing to me at the time. There was like no crush between either of us. It was just Toasty was a new viewer that I was getting to know and I was a streamer. But sometimes people assume it was like something else. But no, Toasty just saw that there was a discount if you subscribed 6 months in advance and they thought that would be smarter and they were just really confident that they would enjoy my content moving forward, which was very sweet. So they became a regular in the community, and eventually I put out an application for mods. And usually, when I put out an application for mods, I will reach out to people I think would be a good fit, and those are usually people who have been very friendly and talkative in chat, etc. Sorry to interrupt the story, but Bones, I just update infants when it's their birthday. They don't live as infants that long anyway, so nothing special. I try to get their skill levels up as much as I can while they're infants, but that's pretty much it. But yeah, so I reached out to a few people, including Toasty, and said, hey, I think that you've been a wonderful part of the community. This was like a couple months later, maybe like 6 months, I don't know, something like that. And I was like, have been a really consistently lovely community member. I know you're newer to the community, but if you felt comfortable applying, I would feel comfortable having you. And so they joined on the mod squad and we started hanging out a little bit more. I remember one of our first hangouts was us playing Mario Kart, and it's really funny because I'm not very good at Mario Kart, but Toasty is really good at Mario Kart, and they said that they were trying not to be too, basically like trying not to be a tryhard and letting me not like lose really bad because they didn't want to offend me. I think at that point is kind of where like the crush started developing for me, at least once we actually started hanging out in like voice calls and stuff like that. And then one day on stream, we were having a conversation about. They told me they were also really high, which I didn't know because at the time I'd never been high, so I didn't really know what the signs were for someone being high. And they were like, I was really high and I was trying not to play too good, but it's really hard to kind of like not play your regular amount. And like, you're so funny. You were thinking so hard, and meanwhile I was over here just chilling, playing the game, not thinking about it at all. I was unaware, very autistically unaware of all the things that they were trying to be considerate of at that point in time. But yeah, one day I had started, so I think their crush kind of developed first, and then as we started hanging out, like I started also getting a little bit of a crush back, and I was having a conversation on stream, and I was not talking about Toasty. Also, hi Em, welcome in. But I was just talking in general about how I wish it was more commonplace for people to be able to express that they have a crush on someone like a friend without it having such a risk of ruining friendships. Because I was saying how for me, I don't really think that because sometimes people act really weird once if you express to someone that you have a crush on them, sometimes they will take that to mean like you want to have sex with them, or like you see them in a sexual type of way, type of thing. And I feel like for me it's more so like, hey, I'm enjoying your personality from a platonic standpoint. And I think you would be interesting to get to know even more. So if you're interested in allowing me to get to know you even more in a different way, like, I'd be down. But if not, like, I'd still love to keep our friendship the same, and like, type of thing. So that's how I interpret it basically when someone says they have a crush. Like, I wouldn't be offended if I told someone I had a crush on them and they were like, "Ooh, sorry." Like, that's just not how it feels for me. But some people are. They're very like hurt. Maybe because they had already envisioned in their mind like a future, perhaps. I'm not sure where it comes from exactly, but I was saying that, and I was saying how um if you have a crush on someone, you should be brave and you should tell them. And then I got a DM after that stream from Toasty that said, well, someone said that I was supposed to be brave, and tell the person I have a crush on that I have a crush on. So hey, I have a crush on you. And at that point, I was so surprised, like, because the conversation didn't have any, when I was having it, I really didn't have any, like, intentions of having someone say it to me, per se. Just more so that, like, a general conversation about society and relationships. So yeah, that was kind of funny that how they reached out. And I was like, well, hey, that's funny. I would love to talk more about that. And Toasty said, sorry, no further conversation or something like that, because they got nervous as to what my response was going to be. And I was like, hey, now you cannot just drop that in my chat and then say that I can't like talk to you about it more, which was very cute. That they got nervous after they sent it. Fair enough. I would also get nervous. But I was like, no, it's fine. Like, I also have a crush on you. Like, I don't know if this will be, like, I don't know if this will work. We lived in totally different states at the time. They were a moderator, which I did have like a little bit of a weird like feeling about having someone who's a moderator and like dating them. At the time, I wasn't sure how that was going to feel. I'd just never done it before. Now I've done it twice, and it's gone well and not well for me at different times. So I guess it just depends. But yeah, I was nervous, but I was like, I'm at least open minded. I was like, I'm open minded to exploring what this would feel like. And so we did. We weren't like, I was very shy. I've not had a lot of long term relationships. I've had a few pretty short and pretty unserious relationships when I was younger in high school. I was very focused in high school on getting out of my environment, and that meant getting like perfect grades and being like really overly involved with everything because I wanted to move out of the not out of the country, out of the state and go to college to get away from my family because we had some tough struggles with addiction, and my parents had I'd gone through a lot of trauma, I'll just say. Hi, Amiable, welcome in. And I just needed space. And I felt like as a low income kid, that college was probably going to be my only way out. So I was very focused. And also, I didn't know I was ace at the time. And so I really struggled with the concept of, and I didn't know I was a lesbian either. So in my head, my imagination of what a relationship was like a straight, like, relationship, a boyfriend, and that I would have to have sex with them. And I didn't really want any of those things. I didn't really know why I didn't want any of those things. I just felt like I was maybe like awkward, or my parents would like say things like kind of like that I would just like what's the word? Not kind of like prissy, I guess. Not That's not really the word I'm looking for, but like maybe like a prude. Is that the correct term? I'm not sure. And I was like, I don't know, maybe that's why. Maybe I'm just too focused. I didn't know what to make of it, but I knew I didn't necessarily want those things. And then so when Toasty reached out and I was an adult and I was more open to it, and this was like my first more serious like lesbian relationship as well, and my first relationship after being like out as well, like everything was just a little bit intimidating. Even though I was excited, I was a little bit nervous as well. So I was very hesitant because of those nerves to actually say we were dating. Like after a few months, Toasty had visited my house once, very chaotically. The first time that they visited, they were actually working at a summer camp and they came for less than 48 hours. They took a flight to Chicago when they got out of work on Friday night, came at like midnight Friday night, hung out Saturday during the day, and had to leave. I think it was Sunday early morning and had to be back at work by Sunday afternoon. So it was very chaotic, but it was our first time meeting each other in person. Very lesbian, very, yes. And they kept asking me, they were like, so like, are we like dating now? Like, can I call you my like partner or girlfriend or whatever term you prefer? And I kept being like, I mean, like, I don't know, like it feels good. Like we don't have to like do it, we don't have to label it. Like it could just be, we could just keep chilling. Like I'm chilling, are you chilling? Like we're having a good time, right? So it doesn't matter what it is. Cause I was just so anxious. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't want to move too fast. Like I did feel the sense that we were um like U-hauling a little bit, and I guess like as someone who wasn't ever in any lesbian relationships before that, I still had that very like perception that going too fast is bad, and like I do think there's an element of unhealthiness that can come if you go too fast. So I was very nervous and hesitant, but eventually I don't remember exactly when I did finally say like, yeah, it's okay. Like you can call me your girlfriend or your partner or whatever, or your boyfriend. I use all the words. Um and it was good. I mean, we were both polyamorous, so that also helped. Not that we were dating anyone at the time, but it was just nice and comforting to know that like we aligned really well when it comes to like romance and stuff like that. And they visited a few more times, long distance. They visited me in Chicago from New England, and and then I think we were dating for like I'm really bad at time. Maybe like a year, year and a half. Huh? And I was like, I'm sick of long distance. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I love you, and I will keep doing it if that's what we need to do. But like, what are the odds you feel like you hauling with me, bestie? And somehow I went from, um, I'm nervous to call you my girlfriend or my partner, and to, but like, do you feel like moving across the country? Maybe. What do you think? And we were chatting about it. And this was kind of a hard decision for us in our relationship. We were really close. We had gotten really close really fast. We definitely had that lesbian pattern of behavior of like we were spending so many hours on the phone together, y'all, like probably too many. Like in hindsight, it was really cute and it was a really special part of our relationship during our long distance that like I look back on fondly, but if I look at it with a critical eye, also like a little codependency of like, oh my gosh, we were like I would call Toasty like first thing in the morning and we would chat like all day except for when one of us was like at work. Like we were connected at the hip and we had talked about so many things. We had talked about what we wanted in a future. We had talked about, did we want kids? We had talked about a lot of stuff. So, I don't know, like in terms of, we had a good idea that we were a good fit. And so the thing that was difficult though was trying to figure out who was going to move to who. Because I had only lived in Chicago for, I think, a year. And I didn't really want to leave Chicago. I liked the city. And I had a really big anxiety of the idea of moving to Toasty because Toasty had a very established set of friends, a very established routine, an established job. And in one sense, I could see how that would be a reason why it would make sense for me to come to them so that they didn't have to get rid of those established things. But I was really afraid that I was going to like lose myself. I had just moved to Chicago a year ago to try to be on my own, try to figure out a little bit of who I was, what I wanted. And I felt like if I went somewhere where they already had a bunch of friends, an established routine, that I was just going to slot into that. Like I was just going to start hanging out with their friends, doing the activities that they do. And I was really nervous that like I wasn't going to feel like myself. Also, I had no connections or anybody in this area, in the New England area. So I was like, I would really prefer if you came to me. I like Chicago better. And I think you'll really like Chicago. It's very queer, it's very fun, there's good food. And because I don't really have a lot of established friendships here, we could kind of figure that out together and make our own friends. And, you know, we would be on more equal, like, playing grounds, essentially. And Toasty wasn't 100% opposed. There was some nerves and hesitation at the time they were living with their best friend and roommate. And what became really sticky for both of us was that one of us was going to have to break our lease because our leases were not aligned. My lease ended in October and Toasty's lease ended in August. So, kind of no matter what, we were going to have to irritate one of our roommates by basically being like, hey, I'm moving out early. You're going to have to figure out the rent on your own, unfortunately. So that was really tricky. Neither of our roommates took that very well at all, unfortunately. We both lost the friendships of our roommates when we moved in together. I don't really know why either of them got so upset about the fact that we chose to move in together. I have no idea. Thank God we didn't lose our friends for no reason, though, because obviously we're still together and it was worth it for us. But ironically, we lived in Chicago for another year. And then our rent was being raised. And we couldn't afford the rent raise. And we were looking for cheaper apartments in Chicago. And I think we could have found a cheaper apartment. It wouldn't have been as nice by any means. We had a very nice apartment, IMO, for the price we were paying. But we couldn't afford the rent raise. We were going to look for a cheaper, smaller apartment. We were a little bummed about it, but we're like, whatever. You know, if this is what we need to do to be together and to live in this city and what have you, we'll look for a smaller place. And while we were doing that, Toast Parents was like, hey, we were actually thinking maybe we will buy you a house and you could just pay us the mortgage and that would be better than you paying for rent. And annoyingly, they did have stipulations to that, and one of their stipulations was basically that we needed to move somewhere in like the tri-state area next to them, which means we had to leave Chicago, which to this day sometimes there are aspects of living in a house that I really like. Renovations has been fun, painting, making it our own. The house is huge, which is like a really big luxury to have. The housing security is really nice because obviously we're not subject to like a random landlord. But I don't love living in New England. I wouldn't have chosen to live here if it wasn't for this opportunity. So that's been a little bit tricky to navigate emotionally because I miss Chicago a lot. I miss living in a city. I have like with not driving and having disability, like I really like living in a city because it gives me that independence. I didn't realize how important that was to me. Or even when I lived in Wisconsin, I didn't live in a big city, but I lived in walking distance to a lot of things. I walked to work, I walked to get my hair cut, I walked to the corner store for and the grocery store for food. Like all of my basic needs were like in walking distance. And so I didn't have to rely on anyone else. And Chicago was the same, and it's not like that here. It's very suburban where you need a car. But yeah, it pros and cons. But that's a little bit about how Toasty and I met through Twitch. I know they say one of the biggest Twitch rules is not to date your viewers, and while I generally do agree with that, sometimes shit just happens. Sometimes it just works. And that's all you can really, that kind of just comes down to your own self-assessment, which is tough. Your gut instinct, but yeah. Thanks for the question. I am very glad it worked out too. Like any relationship, our relationship isn't without its own struggles. But I think we're both pretty happy. I am, and Toasty has expressed, so I try to trust that they are too. Love living in Chicago. Part of me wants to move. Oh, don't do it, honestly. That city has such a unique vibe. That's like impossible to replicate. It's so beautiful. They might be in chat, I'm not sure. They're working for sure, but I don't know if they're listening in. The only thing about Chicago that I don't miss is the winter days where it was so cold that your face hurt. I will say. I will say I don't miss that. It still gets cold and snows here, but not like that. Not quite like that. That lake effect snow and weather is that's something else. It was in Wisconsin too, so I was used to it by the time that I got to Chicago. But it doesn't mean I liked it. Real. Although I actually didn't find Syracuse to be very cold. I found it to be much snowier than I was used to, though. Upstate New York gets like wild amounts of snow sometimes. Wisconsin and Chicago were always a lot colder. Although we did have to walk around campus a lot, which obviously is a different challenge than when you're driving everywhere and stuff. Yes. I remember work driving or my longest walk would be to the resource center and sometimes in the winter walking to the LGBT resource center with my before it got moved into the library when it was in the house walking all the way to that street with my little iced tea when it was that cold. It was brutal. But yeah, California is beautiful. I've never been, but I've heard good things. I would like to move to the Pacific Northwest one day. That's the goal, the aspiration. Mm. Yeah, the fires, for sure. I can imagine. Yeah, it gives me anxiety moving anywhere else other than like I currently live in New England, but like not on the um, coast. And when obviously when I was in the Midwest, I was also not on the coast. So I'm not used to like weather scares too much other than blizzards at times. I would like to move to Seattle. I have quite a few friends over in that area, and um, I find the combination of city and um, nature to be really nice. But I've also not visited, which is something I want to do before I. Oh my god, the dog! She was dancing to the music! That's so cute. Cute, cute, cute. Real. Real, real. I know Toasty visited Cali quite a few times because they used to have a long distance partner in Cali too, before they met me, and they liked it a lot. I miss big city food so bad. Oh my gosh. The food here's not bad, but it's not good. And the food in Chicago was delectable. Hug a lot of the trees. That's very fair. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Get a long distance partner in California, noted. Oh, yeah, that's Tormund. He works at the tavern, so sometimes he just shows up.
Figuroni says, "Howdy there."
Hi, Lyra. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, Lyra, that's kind of a weird thing to say, my friend. We do have a no self promo rule in our channel. It's different if I ask you, like, how's your day going, and you just want to share about something. Like, I'm not big on it, but it's a strange thing to come into chat, and first thing you say is, I'm also streaming. It's considered pretty rude on Twitch, honestly. If you aren't aware, sometimes I know social rules are not everyone's cup of tea, but I would ask that you don't do that again in the future. It also just doesn't work, to be honest. You shouldn't be watching other people while you're streaming. You should be focused on streaming. You should watch other people when you can actually hang out. Although I do appreciate the idea of lurking, you know, but just something to keep in mind. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. Yeah, I understand. No worries. No worries. You're not in trouble, just something so that you know in the future. I don't want you to run into situations where you do that to someone else. They might get quite upset. It's kind of one of those like Twitch etiquette things. Oh, Fig is back on his cat cam and being cute. Oh, so is Junie. Hello. They're both here. You're good, yeah. You can always do it. Yeah, that's a good recommendation, at least. A little exclamation point lurk is always a good one. Alright, we need to get you some sleep before the birthday party today. We already had him take off his day from school. While you're waiting, why don't you practice your bicycle? See if by some chance you can get that achievement before you age up in a few hours. We've only been working on it for like days and days now, but maybe we'll get it in the last moment before your birthday. Maybe, if we're lucky. Oh, I made a joke about it and then he really did get it. Cypress has learned how to ride a bike. He can now ride around and travel on any child-sized bike. Amazing, kiddo. You would get it in the very last second. Look at you go. Look at him go! I'm so proud of him. He can bike around the neighborhood now. Cute. Let's get a little pic. He's a Working on that for forever. Cute. No, he still does that. He also rides his bike through my plants and flowers all the time. I'm like, okay, buddy. Okay. Cypress completed his childhood dream of honing both the body and mind. He earned the headstrong, focused, and confident moodlets will last longer. Oh, fun! I didn't know that he would get a trait from it. He's got the headstrong trait now. That's very cute. I like that. I do want you to go back home, though. You're kind of far from home for being a kid. I know. The moment he learned how to ride the bike, he literally zoomed off around town. I'm like, wait, I don't know how far I want you to go in this magical world without your parents, bud. Oh, I accidentally moved the cat cam. Whoopsie. I think that's good. Center. How do I get him to put it in his inventory? Oh, okay, he did. He did it on his own, actually. All right. Zuelika, can you get up now? And let's clean up this plate. We are going to throw a birthday party. Plan social event. Hi, Zeri. Welcome in. Birthday party. Birthday sim is Cypress. Who are we going to invite? It is Cypress's birthday. We're gonna age him up into a teen. We'll invite over some of our family friends. Gotta get Ida. Well, of course the parents will be there. That's a bit silly otherwise. We'll invite Lou. I think that's a good amount of people. And then Ida could be the caterer, actually. That's fine. And then I'm not going to have you be the mixologist for your own kids' party. Sorry. We'll let him do that. And we'll hire someone to be the entertainer. Select a location. We'll just have it here at the place. We need a birthday cake. Okay, let's cook a birthday cake. I haven't done a birthday party in a long time. Hi, Word Fan. It's good to see you. How are ya? Can we get a small shout out? I don't know if we have any mods active. But that would be rad. Cook. We were fine because we used too much water. Nart that. Are you making the cake? Please make the cake. Thank you. 69% EB. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think it's too soon for the brain cell. I think social science nerd still has it, yeah. Honestly, I always get nervous when winter's here, because can I tell you something that's the truth? Winter and Gardenia always try to flirt with each other. And Winter, I'm like, you're gorgeous, but I'm really not trying to have you come in here and wreck my relationship. And you make me nervous when you're around. Okay, we have a birthday cake. Amazing. I don't want to do that yet, though. Maybe I'll put that in the fridge. I think our caterer is going to try to make the group meal, hopefully? Question mark. So we need to tell some jokes. Oh, Lou wore a cute outfit. You do! You do have the brain cell, my friend. The very official brain cell. For the next 30 minutes. Did you know we only have 30 minutes? Look at the birthday boy in his cute fit. He's wearing his little fit. I love him. Honestly, social science nerd, you're so real for that. You're so real for that. That's so funny. Who can you invite to dance with you? I need some Sims to dance at the same time. It's okay. He's hype on his birthday. He's having a good time. He's into it. He's boogieing on down. And he's gonna get his moms to join him. Nice. Everybody dancing now. Let's go. Good. Boogie on down. Compliment the birthday, Sam. Compliment. Oh, I don't know if there's a compliment option for kids, though. How can I do that? Do I just say something nice? Oh, compliments. Okay. Congratulate. Friendly, compliment, praise for good grades. We'll have you also do something. Friendly, compliment, pep talk, parenting, friendly, compliment. Look at her go. She's going so hard. Express love. I mean, literally using the compliment social interactions, and it's not going up and not saying I complimented them. What the heck is up with that? Alright, well, the main goal is to blow out this birthday cake. Oh my gosh, there's so many people everywhere. I guess that's how a party goes, but... Oh my gosh, why is Ida making so much food? Ida! Ida, I think you broke my stove. You're making so much food. You can stop. There's not that many of us. It's okay. Ida. Ida, you can stop now. It's too much. It's too many slices. Yeah, that happens to a lot of people, Word Fangirl, where like people will play it for months and get in a really strong hyperfixation and then they won't play it again for like a year. Way back I had to uninstall Palia to install Baldur's Gate 3. RIP. You had to uninstall a lot to get Baldur's Gate to work, didn't you? I feel like you've told me that about a couple of games now. Ida, go sit down. Oh, don't worry, she's gonna cook it over on my bathroom counter. Ay, ay, ay. Open. Girl, you're at a whole birthday party and you were just dancing. I'm cheating your fun. That's a hard one, Sai, but a very important one. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I forgot the way you said it, but now that you say again, I get you, I get you. Yeah, some of those games are big. They take a lot of space. We're gonna run out of time. We need to blow out the birthday cake. Hurry up. Hurry up. Clean that counter faster, girl. Faster. Add the birthday candles. Go. Go. What do you mean you can't reach the cake? What do you mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Ida, I swear if you get in my way, I have like 10 minutes in game to do this. Ida? Okay. Alright, at least you, Oh, dang it! I ran out of birthday party time, I think. No! No! That's okay. Oh, she's just gonna leave on her, No, you cannot. No. No, Wolfgang, no, you can't move in with me. Do you see how small this place is? Who do you think you are? It's okay. We'll just celebrate the official birthday party here. Teenage dumb. Okay. What does his traits need to be? He has macabre, chased by death, and hates children. Oh, these are such terrible traits. I don't know how I feel about this. Hates children is not an option yet. And actually, I don't think you can have chased by death yet either. Oh, you can. I have to have chased by death when he's a teenager. I'm scared. I don't want him to die. And his aspiration has to be soulmate. Oh gosh. All right, Cypress. We gotta get you into cast and give you some love. Testing cheats on, cast out full edit mode on. Let's see. Before we do that, let me see if Toasty. Well, it's a little early, actually. I'll wait. I was gonna see if they wanted to go for a walk, but a boogie on down. Yeah. Sometimes it can be hard. Oh my gosh, these freaking the little band-aids. So many Sims age up with these band-aids. Alright. What skin detail does Zoilika have? Because I feel like that one would be nice for him if they have it. Oh, she's got the bright blends. Okay. I'm not as good at masculine Sims, so we'll see how this goes. Mm. Where's that band-aid? I need to get that off his nose. Okay, and then I need to look up a picture of him when he was younger. Because I need to know where his vitiligo. Or like, I guess he had a birthmark, not vitiligo. He had it on his cheek. And I think on his leg. Yeah, he had this one. In that shade. And then body. I feel like he was a really scrawny kid. They gave him so many muscles. I don't think he's that muscly. And then leg details. Oh, those are the ones on the back. I was like, what is that? Oh, my mouse is being weird. It kind of depends. A lot of times I can do it by memory. But when it comes to something as specific as like a birthmark or vitiligo, I feel like I do like to go make sure it's like as close to the same as possible. Just because in real life, that's like something that like wouldn't, it might grow on someone, but like it's not just gonna like go away or completely change shape. So I guess it would kind of bug me if it wasn't accurate, if that makes sense. Although the one on his leg doesn't really show up now because he's older and it gets covered by his boxers. Where's the one on the back coming from? I didn't think I had a back one on him. That's more like what he had, this kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Starry Bunny. Welcome in. Okay. Oh, I did all that on party. RIP. That's okay. Take this all off, and then let's work on your features. I like his nose. I think he got Zuelika's nose. She has like a really pretty, prominent nose. And I feel like he has her nose shape. And he didn't get a ton of features from her. He looks a lot like his mom, so that's kind of fun that he has that. She has dark brown eyes, but mom has more like what he has. I think I like the blue-green ones that he had. Yeah, I think those are nice. Did he have freckles as a kid? Just soft ones, not a lot. Hi Lex, welcome in. Enjoy your lurk, pal. Oh, I think these are the right ones. Nice and soft. It's going good. Our Generation 2 heir aged up, so we're working on him, which is very exciting. Well, that's cute. Thank you. How's your day going, Entity? The Asterion comments are gonna come back, I'm sure. Hi, Golden. Listen, not every blonde-haired, pale-faced elf is a Asterion chat room. You've been studying. Very good. I hope your studying is going well. You gonna get a nap in? Very good. Very good. Yes, get some rest. That's good. Moving is stressful and hectic. That's pretty much what he had as a kid. If we want to keep that vibe. But we're not obligated to. I just want to be done for the summer, but my online school didn't account for any holidays off, so now I'm behind. Nor. RIP. I'm sorry you have to play catch up, my friend. I imagine that is a bit stressful.
Junie says hello.
What can I help with? And she kept saying nothing, and then
Welcome
yesterday
on
she's
to
actually like, please help SOS. Yeah, it's kind of like I get it because you want to be able to do it on your own and you probably feel bad asking for help, but you're actually making my life harder. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Can we get exclamation point Raiders? Hi, Soju. Hi, Alotita. Hi, Cafe. Welcome in. How was your stream, Cafe? I know it's been a minute. I hope your first one back was good. Our first one back in a little bit. You can if you'd like. Yeah, of course. Anytime. I hope it was productive. I know y'all were doing some cozy co-working. Hi River, welcome. We do have a little pronoun party redeemed in the chat, so if y'all feel comfortable and willing to share your pronouns, it's just something that we like to do to make sure that folks feel comfortable. If they're new, they can share with us what their pronouns are. If you're a regular and your pronouns may be changed, it gives you a little space to share that as well without having to be the one to initiate. We also have exclamation point extension if you want to use that to make sure your pronouns show in all the chats that you're in, but keep in mind it will go to all the chats and not just mine, so make sure that's something that you're comfortable with. Hi Sean Bond, welcome in. Also, I should say my pronouns are they, them. They, them, and they, them only, please. Also, if anybody who came on the raid needs to like raid and run, if you need to go rest, eat, sleep, de-stream, de-stress, please take care of yourselves, especially you, Cafe. After a stream, I know sometimes I'm a potato and I must go be horizontal. But The Sims is good. We are playing our Llamas and Legends challenge, which is a D&D inspired legacy challenge. So it's inspired by Dungeons and Dragons and kind of fantasy-esque vibes. Specifically, each generation is inspired by a certain D&D class. So our first generation sim was Gardenia. I'll give you all a little tour of her. Happy 200, happy Flaps friend. No worries, River. No worries, no worries. Can we get some hype in the chat for Soju for hitting 200 happy Flaps? That's a lot of time spent with us in the community. I really appreciate you. I hope this space has continued to be a comfy one for you to hang out in. Care you. But yeah, this is Gardenia. Oh, my game is lagging. I don't like that. Okay. And she was our bard, which was the first generation. We have a ton of fits for her because I was low-key obsessed with her. Low-key, high-key. Did you like your wall of leaves? Wait. Huh? What does the wall of leaves mean? What did I miss? What's my brain cell mean? Oh. Okay. I'll be silent. But yes, this was our pretty girl, Gardenia. And she was our bard. She played the violin. And our second generation is a warlock. And his name is Cypress. My game is lagging though, so I'm gonna go ahead and just save this real quick because I have trust issues. And I don't like it when it lags. That's cool. My best friend growing up was also a violin player as well. Oh, the little bun is cute. The little bun is tempting. I'm tempted by the little bun because it also has like a matching hairstyle we could use, but that kind of clips with his ears. I don't know either, actually. So we're in the same boat. I don't know either what's going on, what we're talking about. Oh, you know, I hadn't considered him a long-haired lad, but he does look really good. I'm kind of tempted. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. It would make him look even more like his mom. Because his mom also had a very similar hairstyle. I did also like the bun on him. The wispy one. The wispy ones are fun. Sometimes they're a little alpha for me, but I do like them at the same time. Okay, so I definitely liked the long hair as one option. There was also one where he had like a little bun, which I thought was cute. It's a little half-shaved bun situation, which is fun. What other ones did I like? There was a few. I liked this one on him, though it covers his ears a little more than I would personally like. I would love for his little elf ears to show. I'm so indecisive. This is what he had when he was younger, which I did like that it showed an ear on one side and then was just swoopy on the other side. Hmm. Hmm. Enjoy your shower, love. No worries. 2 more minutes. Sorry, I'm so indecisive. But when someone's gonna be the heir, it has to be good, you know? It has to be delicious. Hmm. I don't hate this one. It's got the little half bun, the little bang. We got a little bang. Ooh. Wait, I like this because then he could have this up sometimes, fully down occasionally, and then he can have half up, half down. Wait, I think I like this little half up, half down number. That's playful. Having different ones he can wear with different outfits. I think I like that one. I think I like it. All right, so we loved bringing in his other mom in his style, specifically that she's goth and wears mostly all black. We did let him accent with a little bit of green, so we'll see how that goes. But I do have an ad. Let me see. Coming up. I don't want y'all to miss cast magic time. So let me see if Toasty's interested in a little walkie break. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. It doesn't start for 5 more minutes, so we can at least get started. He was also, we had him wearing very, like academic kind of preppy style. We don't have to keep that, but that's just kind of what he had as a kid. If something speaks out to us, we can always mix it up. Yeah, and he is like Macrobay, chased by death kind of vibes. So I don't know if warlocks, do they usually have like a certain look? No, right? Their thing is just that they are like attached to a patron. I think they can look however. Okay. So we have flexibility. Oh yeah, that's Fig, and his sister's behind him too, but she just doesn't show on camera. Exclamation point cats will introduce you to the cats if you haven't seen. Let me see if Toasty will see this instead. They used to have a thing that would ping them when I would make that sound. Ooh, I like this top on him. That's kind of a vibe. That could be fun for formal. I've never used that on anybody. Perhaps. But I do like this one for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a little dangerous to be outside for cats, especially right now with bird flu going on. It's probably best to keep her inside if you can. It's fine, don't worry about it. You don't have to get it exactly
says,
correct.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello,
Welcome on into the
Raiders.
stream.
Welcome in. Hi, friends. Hi, Zeph. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Emily June. Welcome in. Fairy, welcome. Jedi, welcome. Misia, hello. Welcome in. Shelly, welcome. Mess, hello. Welcome. Lexus, welcome in. Hi, friends. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for doing the daily click as well. Tony, welcome in. Fairy Oddsimmer is such a cute username. Wait, that's so creative of you, friend. I love that. I'm kind of obsessed. What a cute name. Thank you for the stretch redeem also. How was your stream? Zeph, if you're here to answer, cool. If someone else wants to tell me, if you have to raid and run, no worries. I hope you're taking care. I hope you had a good stream. You do see a kitty. That is my sweet boy. His name is Fig. He is 4 years old. He's doing big bath time, so I hope he doesn't give you any booty. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. But hello, welcome in. If you're new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am queer and disabled full-time VTuber here on Twitch. We are playing our Llamas and Legends challenge, which is a D&D inspired legacy challenge by Richella, if you're familiar. The information is pinned in the chat if you are interested in learning more. And right now we're working on our Gen 2 heir. His name is Cypress. He's a warlock, and he has, from childhood, a pact where he has to make a baby with the Grim Reaper. So that's gonna be really interesting. But we do have an ad coming up in 1 minute. I am so sorry. It is my break time in a minute, and I have no more snoozes. But honestly, if you were just hanging out with Zeph or any of the other wonderful raids we got, and you need a moment to Stretch, take your meds, hydrate. I think it would be a good time for any
Pepperoni
of
says,
that,
howdy there.
perhaps. But yeah, we're working on Cypress. I'll also show you his mom. She was our Bard generation. You can definitely see some of her influence in his genetics. 100%. She was a cutie. And now we've got Cypress, and this was her girlfriend, her goth girlfriend, whomst we love, Zoilika. So that's our little family. All right, the ad's gonna start again. I'm so sorry for the raid into the ad, but I'd rather y'all not miss any content. So I'll take a little break, and I will see you in just a few. Stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. Little med check, and I'll see you in just a few. And if you haven't saved your Sims game, if you're simming, make sure you do that too. Carry y'all. BRB.
Pepperoni says, howdy there. Figuroni says, "Howdy there."
GG's, y'all. Very good. I am back. Thank you for hanging. All right. I'm trying to decide if we want to stay academic with him or if we want to use some of the more fantasy clothes. So we're in a little bit of a trial and error moment. For giant bugs, that's kind of cool. We're going to be doing a charity stream next week. Where we're going to be playing Kabuto Park. I don't know if any of you have heard of that one before, but it's an indie game that just came out where you do bug catching. It's very cute. I like the aesthetic and color palette of it a lot. It is. I know, it kind of snuck up on me too. I don't have like a ton of like incentives and stuff sorted out, but I'll try to get some stuff situated before. Because I am excited. It's a part of a raid train for Point of Pride. And if you've never heard of Point of Pride, it is an organization that raises funds for gender affirming care. So that could be surgeries, HRT, it could be binders, like vocal therapy, that kind of stuff. I think they do other work too, but that's how I originally heard from them or heard about them through Mercury Stardust and Jory on TikTok, if any of you are familiar. They do like an annual fundraiser. I don't think Jory does anymore, but Mercury still does. Jory moved to Thailand. Yeah, they're very sleepy today. The sister's also sleeping. Sleepy babies.
One. Baby number two.
Yep. There's two of them. She's doing bath hours right now, though.
Oh, she just gave such a bombastic side eye.
Yeah, whenever I mess with the camera, she looks at me like, why are you perceiving me?
He looks so cute. He says, Dad, I'm just a sleepy little boy.
He is just a sleepy little baby. Oh no, it's not a picture. It's a camera. It's a live camera.
Just appreciating.
I'm trying to make our Gen 2 sim, but it's always a little
I like the vibe thus far.
intimidating figuring out what the vibes are gonna be, you know? He's gotta do some very precarious things in his lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, yes.
We have to make sure the vibe fits.
We gotta make sure we fit the bill a little bit.
Earlier, I put the wash in there, and then I went down, I flipped it over, put the new wash in, never started the dryer. I went downstairs.
Yeah. I do that in The Sims all the time.
Not the thing.
We're usually better about it in person. That is birthmarks. I don't know if those are a pack or base game, but they aren't from CC. They're from something in the game. I don't know how helpful that is, but there's not as many earrings for masculine Sims. Those are kind of nice. I like that. Some are base games, some are growing together. Thank you, Violet. I appreciate that. Welcome back, Took. Welcome, welcome. I still didn't pick what top I wanted for him. I kind of just avoided the problem in my indecision by going to try on earrings to distract myself for a second. Oopsie. Like, we could go full Batu fantasy clothes. Or we could go like proper academic. What is the job description for the one that we have to do? The Reaper. Like, are we murdering people? You harvest souls and keep unruly phantoms at bay. It's an active career. Interesting. Scry for an assignment. Murber. Listen, I'm trying to figure out if we're making a sim that needs. I don't think we're actually killing people. We go to an event where someone's dying and we respond to that. So that's interesting. All right, I'm gonna keep his more academic look, I think. Is Cypress going to kill people? What's the vibe for his fashion? These are very important questions that we are asking at this time. Do I have the answers? Not exactly. Still figuring some of that out. I like this one. There was one other one I liked too. Or this one. No, I think I like the other one better. Okay. Bottoms, colors, green or black. Yeah, we have to do the Reaper job, which I've never done before, so I'm pretty excited to see what exactly that's going to entail. Have you all played with the Reaper job before? Oh man, I wish it didn't have the bows on the butt. Because the little pearl chain was kind of cunty, but like, I don't know, the bows on the butt kind of ruin it for me. Just in terms of his personal style. I don't think that he would be a bows on the butt kind of person. Not a booty bow type of person. But I was into the little pearl thing. That's cute. He probably would just wear some pretty basic dress pants. These are strong contention. But let's see what all of our options are. Ooh, I like the length on those though. Mm. I kind of like the green. I don't know, we're fading away from his goth vibe though, but I do think I like it better. Me liking green? Wow. I bet none of you ever could have guessed. Make sure he has some socks. Probably a little watch, I would think. Booty bow, new vocal stem unlocked. Tee. Sorry. Wait, I like that. There we go. Hmm. I like that watch. And then I think he did have black nail polish. We could keep that. I'm not sure if I think that's his vibe. Let's see if what it looks like not chipped. He seems like a very clean-cut guy. I don't think he would have it be chipped if he was gonna have it. Honestly, maybe just like those where it looks like he. I wonder if that gives the vibe of the type of guy who would go get like a manicure, but he wouldn't necessarily um, get polish. I think that could be kind of a vibe. There is a CC fantasy effect that I gave his mom that I would love to give him too if it's an option. I don't see it. Was it a body? If he's gonna be a killer. Listen, he's not a killer per se. He's coming in after the deaths to clean it up and decide what happens to them. So still spicy. But is it really not available for guys? Oh, maybe it's because he's a teen. JK, I think I do remember it being locked to being an adult. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. If he's gonna be the type of guy to get a manicure, then I feel like he would also be the type of guy to keep his eyebrows maintenanced, shaped, you know? He's a killer accomplice. I mean, he's he's the one who comes to get the body. So I guess if you call that a killer accomplice, I suppose that could be true. Alright, I think he would maybe have some tattoos. Just a little reminder, entity. I don't know if you know this, but we do have a rule to not spam caps in the chat. Every now and then to get excited is totally fine. But we try to keep the environment pretty like low, like sensory friendly and chill, and part of that is just not overwhelming folks. A lot of people read all caps as yelling, even if that's obviously potentially not what you intend to convey, and I know it can stress some folks out. It's totally okay if you didn't know, no worries. I just wanted to share with you. Not the evil freezer bunny. I don't know if that's exactly giving Reaper vibes. Of course, of course. What do you mean, margins? My brain cells not comprehending. That's cute. That could be fun. The little thigh tattoo. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Oh, yeah, yeah. I get you. Ooh, I like that even better, though. Sorry. I don't think I've ever used that one either. And I love when I get to use something new. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, it's a forehead tattoo. Oh, that could be fun because his mom does have that. Zoilika. She has a forehead tattoo. I think that could be nice. And then the one on his back. Yeah, that is very cat vibes. They love getting on top of laptops and keyboards. You sometimes got to, I've heard some people. Oh, here's what I was looking for earlier. The like sparkly freckle effect. I thought there was a face one too, but maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, what happened to his watch? Oh, does the sparkle effect count as a... I bet it counts as a... I see. Okay. It's probably linked to an accessory on his right hand, and that's why. That's fine. I can make that work. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, what a fit I've come back to. Maybe for his everyday, would I like his hair to be down, actually? For the half up, half down? Let me see. Yeah. Formal. Maybe for formal, we'll have it down proper or up. Maybe up. Let's make sure that your earrings and stuff are sticking for everything. Oh, maybe a ring would be a vibe, though. I need more... I feel like we need more masculine ring options. That one's not bad. I like that. I wish it was on the other hand, because his watch is already on that hand, but I don't think I have that as an option. No, that's a bit too much. Alright, I'm happy with that. I don't want to overthink it. Alright, formal. I do like this shirt. I think it's fun. The cowboy boots are absolutely sending me. I'm sorry, but I don't think he's wearing cowboy boots. I don't think so. Honestly, I like this shirt, but I don't think it suits formal. I don't think it quite does. Especially when his, like, everyday outfit is pretty formal. We could do this one here. We could also go full, suit vibes. Perhaps. Ooh, I kind of like that, maybe. I wish it was more of the sage green rather than the olive green, though. You know, I still haven't found a sim to put this on, and I really need to find there's gotta be a sim that's right for that. It's very cute. Um, hmm. I am not sure if any of these are screaming out to me. I wish that the life and death suits, some of them didn't have so many. Oh, wait, that one's cute. Okay, wait, I could get on board with that one. Oh, let's also carry his earrings over. And then I really need to consider downloading, I keep saying I need to download masculine eyelashes. I keep forgetting. Alright, Kid Sim version of him did have glasses, though. So actually, we really don't need. We could. It depends on if we still like them. We can always abandon ship. Is that accurate to real life? Would you wear glasses as a kid and then not later on? Probably not. But that's okay. We don't have to overthink it. Oh, those are kind of cute. Yeah, Zuelika had one. I didn't even give it to her. She just came with it. And so I thought it would be fun if he carried that forward. I don't really know what it means if it's a rune, but like in theory, yes? Question mark? Oh, very cool. It must be maybe like a CC tattoo I downloaded, not realizing that it had like a deeper meaning. Oh, those are kind of sick. Wait, those are fun. Yes, that shade. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm excited. They're like such cool little fantasy glasses. Can he have these at the same time? I think so. Did they have meanings? The specific uh different tattoos. Maybe I should look into it so I can make sure the one that he has makes sense. Alright, athletic. What the heck does a guy like this wear for athletic wear? Oh boy. That's gonna be interesting. I think his hair would probably be proper up for that. Just to keep the sweat off the back of his neck. I don't hate this little tank top number. He just roams and hunts the souls. Just like maybe a really basic t-shirt. Like, how do I keep him? He's gotta have his bouginess, you know? He's very bougie. This boy. Like, I just don't, I don't see him even putting on a pair of sweatpants. You know what I mean? Hmm. Ooh, maybe something like that. Okay, I feel like this is kind of working. Maybe take off his watch. You know what he looks like he does? Like, instead of working out in a very traditional sense, I feel like he's giving that he would do some kind of martial arts. I know that that's not actually a thing in The Sims, so he's not. But if I had to imagine him doing some kind of sport, I feel like he would be doing some kind of like Tai Chi or something like that. I wonder if there's a mod out there for that. I'm intrigued. He wore those as a kid. Um, I'm not sure. I don't think so. But we do have boxing in the game, so it's probably like the closest we could get to his vibe. Okay, sleepwear, I'll let him have his hair fully down, because who wants to wear a bun while you're sleeping? I mean, maybe some people do, but I don't think that's very comfortable. You can also take off your glasses. Oh, I need to make sure your eyelashes are carrying over for all the fits. Take off your glasses. Probably take off your earrings too. I mean, you're just sleeping, so don't think you need though. Yeah, and also a lot of people like rest their head back on the pillow, and having a big lump on the back of your head is not exactly what I would consider to be the most comfortable. What is this pink crop top they got my boy in? Oh my goodness. Sleepwear. Oh, I like. Oh, some of my CC doesn't know what to do with that sparkly stuff I have on his skin, and it is making it sparkly, which is limiting my options a little bit. But that's okay. Maybe this little sweater. And then just something like that. And I actually like the idea of the little sandals, just maybe not in that color. Cute. Yeah, the kitty's being a little melted puddle right now. He is knocked out. Means we're gonna have our hands full later when it comes to the cats. Whenever they sleep all day, you can be rest assured that later in the day it'll be pure chaos. He could maybe rock that for party. We considered it before. I like that. Maybe with a necklace? Sip, sip, chat room. Don't forget to have some agua if you haven't. Mm. Oh my god, the little spellcaster thing going like every 2 seconds is starting to drive me a little bit bonkers. I've heard there are mods you can get that make them not do that, and I grow closer and closer every day. Oh, I like those. Those are very cute. Yeah, whenever you have an occult sim of any kind, honestly, they will just keep like making the motion of their specific occult over and over and over again. And I do think the spellcaster one is one of the least annoying ones. Thank goodness. But yeah, it's just still not 100% ideal. Oh, really? What's the cheat? I've never heard of that one before. I feel like he wouldn't just have his whole like chest out. Maybe like this. Yeah. And then I know you really can't tell, but to be honest, I can't have him in slippers. No tits out for Cypress. Listen, when you say it like that. Let's see if that works. Oh, it literally freezes him. Oh, that would be really good for screenshots. Can you do it at like different levels? How do you unfreeze him? You move them again with cast lock speed 1. Okay. Oh, I'm typing it wrong. That would help. Interesting. I don't know if I like him to be like 100% frozen. I want to see. I think there's a mod that would just get him to stop doing that particular animation, but I do think I'm going to use that feature a lot for screenshots, which will be very helpful. So I don't actually want him swimming in a shirt though. So I guess tits out for Cypress. Might also take off some of his accessories for swimming. Without the 0, you can make him slower. Wait, what was it? Cass clock. That didn't work for me without the 0. I'm not sure what you would do to make them slower, but it's interesting. Okay, hot weather wear. Oh, I like those shorts on him. Not sure about this top though. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to have all the answers, my friend. I appreciate you sharing with me in the first place, because to be honest, I play this game like every week for several hours, so it's kind of rare for someone to show me something that I've never ever seen before. So it was still a very cool learning moment that they even have that feature for you to lock it. Okay, yeah, I like that with his necklace from the party wear. Why didn't the necklace carry over? Oh, necklace don't show up with this shirt. Why have open chest shirt but not allow necklace? The homophobia. Fine, I'll do this one. Not as satisfying, but I shall live. Um, he could wear sneakers. Probably just have him wear his sandals. It's hot weather wear. I think that makes sense. But probably no socks. Yeah, I don't think it's as common as other games, but some people do speedrun certain challenges and stuff. And I'd already picked out this jacket, which I still do quite like. I don't know about the red. Are there other color variants of this? Hmm. think I like that one. But then I wanted to wear his boots, and these are black. Those boots don't really work, actually. So maybe we do his dress shoes? Yeah, they added extra rings to him, though. This little Sims ring is the bane of my existence. He's always trying to go on every single one of my Sims, I feel like. And I'm like, get out of here. Cute. Okay. I think I'm pretty happy with him, chat room. Would he wear any makeup? Oh, here's the face part. Maybe that's what she had. She didn't have the shiny body. Maybe I'll get rid of the shiny body. Is that too much for him, though, with his face? I feel like it's kind of a lot. I kind of like this one. We could turn the opacity down a little bit. Excuse me. Sorry. Allergies be allergying. Mm. Oh, that's cute. Just like a gloss, basically. Is it muted? Is what muted? Do you mean me? No, sorry, I was just distracted and thinking. You're good. Okay. Am I happy with all of this? I think for swimwear, maybe I'll put his hair up or all the way down. Maybe down. And then yeah. Cute. He would wear a beanie sometimes as a kid. I wonder if we would like any hats on him or not. Hi, River. Welcome back. How are you? What'd you get for noms this time around? I wish that was his vibe. It's definitely not, but it is adorable. And I feel like a beanie probably doesn't really suit his vibe anymore either. He's a little too formal for a beanie, methinks. Maybe just for cold weather, I could see it. Gotta protect that little shaved back part of his head. Otherwise, he'll be too cold. Alright, chat room was already kind of giving this vibe, but I do think I agree that I could see the he they vibes. I'm into it. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I like him. I like him, Picasso. Thank you for helping me, chat, come up with his vibes. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, look at him. Wait, I love. Wait, I love. He's so fabulous. Wait, I'm kind of obsessed. The little bob haircut with the little glasses. An icon. A legend. Very nice mix of his mom's. I don't know what we're gonna do for him while he's a teenager, though. Can he fit in this bed? Actually, he can. We'll have to get rid of some of these toys he doesn't need anymore. See what we can do with this space to kind of make it his own a little bit. But he turned out great. I'm very happy. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Okay. So once he ages out of being a teenager, we will be on to generation 2. So we're really getting there. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. As I mentioned yesterday, I'm trying to be good about not streaming more than 5 hours because it's not good for my chronically ill body. But I care y'all so much. Thank you for hanging out for this episode. Thank you for the chats and the raids. I really appreciate all of it. Let me go ahead and find someone for us to raid. I will not be live at all this weekend. So just as a heads up, I won't see you until Monday at the earliest. I am hoping to stream on Monday as long as the body and everything cooperates. But yeah, enjoy your weekend. Take care of yourselves over the weekend. Get some rest in if you can. And I shall tell you all about my we're going to a little craft fair on Sunday, so I'm excited to tell you all about it on Monday. If I get anything, maybe I'll show it off on camera. Perhaps. I think that could be a vibe. Okay. We are gonna go raid my friend Jambo. I will give her a shout out in case Twitch is twitchy and leaves anybody behind. Here are our raid messages. That first one is going to be if you have access to a sub. And the second one is one that anybody and everybody can grab because it's just emojis. And Jambo's also playing The Sims. She has a campground that she's built, from what I know. And she has crowd control on. And I do think she has a mod in that lets her have an indefinite amount of Sims because in her household right now, I believe there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, like 27, almost 30 Sims are in her household right now. So that's a little chaotic. That's a little chaotic. I don't know how long she's gonna be streaming The Sims. I don't know if she's planning to do Sims all day or if she has other things planned because she said she's gonna be here for 12 hours. But we're gonna shoot her a raid because we haven't been able to in a long time, and I think that would be fun. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you all on Monday. I'll update in the Discord and on Blue Sky as always, and I will see y'all soon. Thank you for hanging out with me. Bye, friends. Bye, 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 bye.